amazing how much better sound works if it's not muted. Can't be having competing music now. Ingry, how you doing? Hello. Oh goody, I got more hard drive space again. How's your week been, Mr. Hingry? Not a fan of Fulgora BGM? The soundtrack can get flagged, so I turned it off. I think it's better now, but it still can. Which is very unfortunate, because, like, the Fulgora one isn't too bad. I definitely take Gleba soundtrack, and there's a few in Aquilo that are pretty good. But yeah, it can get flagged, unfortunately, so the risk is too high of soundtracks being flagged. Even if it doesn't now, it can be done retroactively, so I just always turn it off for every game and everything. You deleted your world for reasons that you can't remember. Interesting. Update related? Potentially. Gearing up for Gleba as your first planet. Ooh, nice. Anyway, we're back. It has been... I think it's been a month since I last played this. This has been dragging on for quite a while, admittedly. I mean, we're really trying to build me baby one more time. But there's been quite a few bottlenecks. I mean, like, we got most of this Nava Science built out. We did this last time, and I think a few other times before that. I actually need to do military science. You... No. I was like, oh, I spy a miner that might be empty, but no it isn't, it's fine. And because it's right at the end, it's going to take a while to empty. But yeah, so we got all that built out. I've been holding off on building out the science here on Nervous until the other planets are pretty much done. And to do a bit of a whirlwind recap, going with the furthest away, Aquilo. Hey, Sheepduck. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Going back to Aquilo. Oh. Why aren't you opening wide? You have... Okay, you need a delivery of stuff. Who's bringing stuff? That's the real question. It might be this one. Yes, it is that one, and it is stuck on Fulgora. And that's why I need to give Fulgora the attention. It's got a lot of issues. But yeah, starting with our Whirlwind tour, this is the starter base on Aquilo General Launch Facility, dedicated launch facility for the lithium plates, for reasons that we'll get to. It's got the biggest, this stupid fusion reactor ate my entire supply of legendary fusion parts. Oh, it's back up to 11 now. When I first checked this, there was only 4. So it is slowly crafting out more, well that's still at 4. It's still slowly crafting out more fusion. But yeah, this thing's got 128,000 science a minute ready to go. It is done. Like, this is the state that I want all the planets in. I just want them to be outposts that just threw science at Nervous. Do you have all the extra power for heating? So the older power here, the heating tower base power, is doing the heating of the starter base, but the science is actually doing... Oh, I say that, it's a bit both ways. The science is actually fully self-contained. You know, it's making rocket fuel, but it's also powering the heating towers as well. As a side to that, to sort of jumpstart it, it is receiving rocket fuel from the starter base anyway, just to keep things ticking over. Because as the heating towers just slowly eat up all of the rocket fuel, and then it, you know, because it's not doing anything with the ice from the science, it will you know, just permanently jam up. Oh, something's making ice for some reason. Oh, did I... Apparently I've got a... Oh, I was experimenting this in between streams. I added some recyclers to delete ice if there wasn't enough rocket fuel on the belt. Yeah, now I remember. Last time you remember showing off there was some heating issues? Oh yeah, that would have been early on when I built this thing, just getting the whole thing heated. And my solution was just to add some requester chests to feed the towers. I think these are set, yeah, they're set to a very low temperature, just to sort of jumpstart it, and these are set to, yeah, 500 instead of 300. And yeah, this thing will just slowly delete, recyclers at the end will delete ice as the rocket fuel dries up. That was my solution, that's right, now I remember this. It's been a little while. But yeah, but what it means is that these things are fully self-contained. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? Gleba? Uh-oh. That's problematic. Do I have a spider that is capable of defense? Yes, I do. That is... Okay, I think we've got a bit of a change of plans now. That is a bit of an issue. What have we... Ah, yeah, see. Our spores have spread out up there. I mean, I say it's a bit of an issue, like I need to actually go there. But this Spidertron can go investigate. Hello, big Chongus. Can you just like squeeze across there? Just try and maybe I'll just pack a nuke into the spider and just fling it along there. You recently saw Uppercrust's 4 mil science per minute base. He was doing uncommon science because mining prod 8k makes for better UPS than regular science. Interesting. I need to look into like uncommon or just slightly better than average science. The problem is there's a lot of critical paths that I find to actually committing to. Oh, there's a lot of big boys. As long as I get some spawners destroyed, then it's not so bad. Yeah, this is a little one is fine. It's the big boy that's the big chonguses that's the problem. And as long as the PLDs deal with the little wrigglers, it's not so bad. Quality spiders have bigger chongus reach. I don't remember actually. They have more health and storage size. That seems to be about it. I think it would be the ammo that is affected by it. How bad are the spores? It's just that one that's really being an issue. That actually went down pretty easily for a big boy. Boing. Might as well get rid of that one too. I'm just going to leave the eggs behind, not worry about them. They can hatch if they want to. Probably my one biggest complaint about the egg rafts is that you can... I mean, there's a crater where it used to be now, so it's quite easy to see, but the... excuse me. Particularly on the green smooth brain soil, you can really lose track of where they are. It's Veldak. Hello. Looks like quality Spidertrons get more weapon range as well as health and grid bonuses. Definitely grid bonus, but yeah, it looks like they don't get... Like, apart from the health and storage, it looks like they don't get any... and grid, yeah. Yeah, the actual inventory is bigger. I was confusing it with grid before, that's why I didn't mention grid. But yeah, the big one's the grid, but beyond that... Oh no, yeah, sorry, I stand corrected. I should have hovered over these. Yeah, range is improved with quality. Oh yeah, because they're, in effect, the... where is it? Somewhere... I don't remember where, but if you hover over it, it actually... Or somewhere... Ah, there it is, yeah. See, it shows the actual, quality rocket launcher there. To show that it's applying quality to it. Don't mind me, I'm just frantically reaching for a drink of the coffee bean. Tonks also get more weapon range? Yeah, it makes sense, because it's handled in the exact same way, now that I think about it. Since we were rudely interrupted, this is Gleba, for those who haven't seen. It is, on paper, finished. Like, it only does the one 11,000 science a minute right there. But this concept is based... Like, I've already came up with this ages ago. In concept, all I need to do is just copy and paste it a bunch of times, and it's just done. There's no real thinking needed. I do need to update this to reduce the bot travel to improve the quality of this for the legendary stack inserters and the legendary carbon fiber, and to a lesser extent the legendary turrets. I'm having a real hard time keeping a supply of legendary stack inserters though. Did I see the recent patches they made? I like the new scaling and turn speed on the tanks. I hadn't actually seen that. I saw the patches that come out, but I sort of skimmed the notes. I didn't really read it in detail. Also, Sheepduck, the research that I'm working on, it's probably crashed as yet, has... Oops, that's the wrong button. I'm still working on the productivities to get them out to their maximums. Also occasionally intermingling some mining productivity. There's actually a mod to restore mining productivity to requiring space science, and I do like the idea of that. Oh, is definitely the best of the planets, by far. I actually don't think Glebra is that hard. Like, the pentapods, unless you get really big groups and you're not equipped, they are pretty much a pushover. Like, that one Spidertron had no trouble with just regular rockets dealing with that group of pentapods. The actual, like, stuff you need... Where's my book? That's Fulgora. What you actually need on Glebra is that for rocket fuel. That's the first thing you build to give you power. It takes everything. It takes both jelly and smooth brains in to give you rocket fuel. You can even feed it mold to turn into nutrients to turn into more rocket fuel, because rocket fuel doesn't have a thingy. It doesn't have a what you call it, a spoilage. So it's completely self-sustaining. And then you need some science, and then you need some carbon fiber, and that's pretty much it. Hey, Damastane, how you doing? Well, come on in. How you doing? Oh, the radio over on Twitch. If you want to take Glebra a little bit further, then and make it a little bit more self-sufficient, you add some bacteria, which is again pretty straightforward. These are 4 blueprints that I've been working on. I was working on these a week ago, or a week or two ago, or recently, and I'm quite happy with the result. Like, it's enough to get by with. So that one, it's sort of really pushing the limits of what's possible with Red Belt. They're all pushing the limits of what's possible with Red Belt, but these are really just starter builds. Hey, Glacier. How was your stream, Dean? What were you working on? The rocket fuel explanation? Oh, what I was saying was that when you land on Glebra, you start with some rocket fuel production, because that gives you rocket fuel for launching rockets as a secondary, clever. Okay. Say no more. Yeah, the first thing I always build is rocket fuel, because that powers the heating towers to give me power on Glebra. This thing here, which is currently, for the most part, running on mold. Where is it? See, the belt's up here. I've actually disabled it, but it used to run on rocket fuel. This was the first thing that I built. You would up making Glebra for your source of LDS, blue chips, and rocket fuel for the other planets? It's not a bad idea, because it's so easy to make rocket fuel, especially. It's easy to build it up and launch it. Early on, I would import the materials to the blue circuits and the low densities from Narvis, and then as you get things like Glebra, there's not a lot you can do with it until you really get deep into belt stacking, because like these things need 30 jelly, which really benefits from stack inserters and belt stacking. That's what I was trying to think of. And so like my early ones are fairly minimal. I think it only does like 120 science a minute, which isn't much. But once you start unlocking the belt stacking and such, it really starts to expand out. And yeah, then you can really start pushing, making Glebra self-sufficient and start pushing it out elsewhere. Once you basically turn off Narvis, it means you get touched as much. Yeah, let's just shrink the pollution cloud, which is a good idea. Good point. Very good point. It's something that I didn't do, and I paid the price. Any updates on the ME? I've been working on a few things. So what's up now is pretty much the same as always. Like, it's still using the old school system. I need to double check what state it's in, because I added this signal here, so you can craft via logistic requests. There are some circumstances where having this enabled is not a good idea. And so, and that's actually why it's off at the minute. And that's why the option's available. I think that's in the current one. I'm still working on an autocrafter, but I'm not hugely happy with it, how it performs still. It's still a bit clunky, and yeah, I need to, I think I need to maybe just package it up as it is and be done with it. But yeah, because this thing is entirely programmed by the constant combinator that's next to the machine, I don't the ME blueprint itself, where it is here, generally doesn't have. I mean, it still have a few, but it doesn't really rely as much on the pre-packaged blueprints that I used to do. I still have a few here for convenience, but it's not really necessary anymore. Yeah, as I say, I've been working on a autocrafter, and it's just something I'm still not happy with currently. So I'm still relying on the one machine for everything. I mean, you still do need to, particularly if you come into bulk items like the legendary gears here and the legendary sticks here. You're better off doing it individually than relying on autocrafters to make them. Things like, yeah, even nuclear parts I would probably do individually as well. But yeah, things like, you know, the different signals and train stops, train parts, those can be you can have a machine do that. If I pop back to Gleba, so yeah, this is Gleba. This is basically the blueprint for, or the template for what'll be the final science. I just haven't really done it yet. Mainly because I'm not ready for the expansion of the spore cloud yet. So I need to, so I'm sort of keeping it at that state for now until the time comes, because this spore cloud's going to get massive. There's actually more production of jelly brains and smooth brains than I reasonably need. It's funny, this science thing, just as a side note, it needs like 2.5, I think, jellies per. So if it was actually built on top of a jelly supply, it can be directly fed in, and you can get the time right up. Fun to see the exodus for the locals when it's time to grow the spore cloud. It will be fun, yes. Vulcanus. This is. I threw this together. Nothing is really balanced out and calculated out. You know, it's just a train base, and as a result, it has a lot of issues. We need to address this. I have a few ideas for it, but future me problems. But it's just ticking along nicely. The one thing I'm not sure on, where are we at? Go to speed modules. One of the biggest burdens at the minute is speed 3. So I'm doing just shy of 5 a minute. It's a bit peaky, and I'm not sure how to speed that up. Currently, I'm... Mirage, how you doing? Currently, I'm crafting all the basic speed modules. I probably don't need those anymore, come to think of it. I should just be quality crafting the final product, the speed 3s, and not bothering with this, you know, doing the speed 2s and such. And why aren't they going? Probably because it's not getting speed 1s. Yeah, these are only blues as well. On the mix circuit. Oh yeah, that's great, isn't it? Yeah, look at that. Standard inserters. That gives you an idea of how old this thing is. Yeah, this thing is crafting and recycling and all that. The speed 3s, but it's not doing a lot with it. So I need to deal with that. I think you're actually disabled. Yeah, it is crafting 1. The bottleneck is triangles. And triangles pretty much every planet has a bottleneck to it, and this planet's bottleneck is triangles. Oh yeah, you can actually get the tungsten ore qualityed in. Ban outer space quality grinding? Oh no. That thing's very busy at the minute. Yeah, so this is the first one they set up. I am actually working on another one, which is meant to do all of the quality stuff. So this one's meant to be a mobile factory as well, with automatic crafting for the legendary items. And it's meant to go around to all the planets and drop off any legendary items that have demand. And anything it can't make, it picks up from the different planets. Like Gleba, it'll pick up the stack inserters and rocket turrets. Speed modules from Vulcanus. It's a few wires. Hey Maholic. One or two, it's fine. It's fine. The fact that you can cut and paste and maintain wires does lead to stuff like that. But yeah, this one has been a bit of a daunting task, and I keep putting it off. The Go-Go Mobile's going out again. Our Prometheum platform. It has just started crafting more Prometheum. Well, going out to get more Prometheum and started crafting more Prometheum signs. This thing should actually be able to do that again too. Yeah, this is me listing off all of the future me problems. The now me problems is, because this one's pretty close to being done. So we built out this Fulgora science a little while ago. I think this was 115,000 or science a minute or something. I mean, I could easily find out. It's 48 machines. 63, so probably 110, no? 80,000? I mean, I could change this to machines. What did I say? It was 48, I think. I've already forgotten. Yeah, it was 48. So, yeah, 86,000 science a minute. So it's a little bit under the target of 115,000, which is 8 green belts, but it's a good start. And I think we've got everything we need to actually make it happen, because we built out this a little while ago. This is the actual integrated science and launching facility right here. So the goal is to get over there and start building it out. And also give this database some much needed love and attention, because it's rough at the minute. So we have our science launching production and launching facility there. We have the intermediate processing there, and then we have the recyclers here. Do I use legendary speed 3s and inserters in the crafters? Yeah. Oh, I don't use... Oh, there's a few cases where I have used speed 3s in like these. But I'm using legendary stack inserters everywhere that's appropriate. Can we travel to Derpus, please? I think that answers the question. Do I get legendary turrets yet? Yes. Everything, all the turrets are legendary. So that's actually another note that I need to do is, yeah, so legendary railgun turrets are being made here, but I want to maybe move that back to Aquilo. I mean, it doesn't need to be on Aquilo. The less Aquilo does, the better. Alrighty. Can we ship off to Fulgora, please? There's something else I was looking at recently. Oh yeah. Are you... Ah, you picked up his stuff again. Bottleneck on the current research Promethean? It's actually EM packs. Where are we now? Because I got this giant bunker. Yeah, I got 12 million Prometheum science here at the minute. Because I've just... The Go-Go Mobile... the Go-Go Mobile, if I could find the button.
I've got a problem with my Go-Go... I've got a problem with my Go-Go Mobile, and I was wondering if... G-O-G-G-O...
Ah. Yes. I mean, it was the wrong button, but you get the point. Yeah, the Go-Go Mobile has just been so... It's just Nothing has gone wrong with it for so long. It just keeps going out, scooping up Promethium and coming back and dumping the result. But yeah, it's there's 21,000 EM signs there at the minute. But it's basically everything else. Oh, it actually just did it anyway. There you go. So what are we going to kick up to now? It's probably going to hit close to 100,000 signs a minute. With any luck. 97,000. It's pretty close. Alrighty. Let's drop on Fulgora. Make sure I grab a few of those. No, I don't need that. I do need that. We do need rail. And that doesn't hurt. Yeah, this thing... Yeah, look at that. I really need to, at some point, crack Fulgora like I did Gleba. And I haven't been able to do it yet. I mean, it's sort of at the point where I consider scrap to be holmium plus some other junk, plus a lot of gears and other junk. But yeah, the reason I fixate on holmium specifically is that because you need to turn the ore into a liquid, you can't liquid doesn't have a quality, which means holmium. This is the only way to get holmium plate quality is by qualitying its actual production. And what that means is that it's kind of difficult to make a reasonable quantity of legendary holmium plate. Currently, I'm just recycle grinding the plate. And is there should be a... They're holding like 600 of each. There should be a... yeah, see, that's where the chest should be. We've got supercapacitors. We don't have any sticks, though. Unfortunately. Or any plate, for that matter. What are you trying? Yeah, see, 700 is a little bit high. You could be like 150. It's not the best way to do it because it's very brute force, but it's sort of the only way to do it. I don't know of a better way other than including it in a crafting recipe. You know, something that consumes it, which can then be recycled. Yeah, that's actually what I was leading into. So that's hilarious. Green Vuvuzela. That is potentially where I could go, is recycle these up and down to give me the legendary superconductors and holmium plate. Possibly also... I mean, EM plants does use a lot. They use 150 at a time, so there is potential there as well. Tesla guns? It uses a lot of electrolyte though. I wouldn't go with that. Yeah, maybe supercapacitors wouldn't be a bad one to recycle grind up to legendary. I mean, currently I just make supercapacitors directly. It just needs legendary superconductors, which I don't know where they're made. Probably over here. I mean, I'm not seeing a machine. Yeah, crafting and recycling is the way to go for quality. It gives you a lot more results than just straight up throwing it in a recycler over and over again, because a recycler just straight up deletes 25%, whereas you're getting, like with the recycler, you're getting one chance at the high quality, whereas if you craft it and then recycle it, you're giving yourself two chances of quality, because you're crafting into it something, and then when you recycle it back down again. I've completely blanked on my train of thought. Oh yeah, there's a thing again. The make everything's on the planets are generally fairly simple. You lose quite a bit if you use anything that has electrolyte. Yeah, I would agree. It seems like the way to go. Alright, let's wander yonder. I don't remember what the state of this was in. Another big part of EM Sciences. Yeah. Alright, I think this was bottlenecked on supplies. Speaking of supplies, we need some of them. We need pumps. I don't think we have pumps on the go. Whoop. Same with offshore pumps. Need some of them on the go. What are one or two realistic balance or quality of life changes you'd hope for in the near future? I would like to see some science balancing, if anything. If nothing else. If anything and nothing else. It's too easy to really get, you know, to sort of run away off the deep end with science. Like, I'm not that far in, realistically, and, you know, I've done, what was the research productivity? I'm over research productivity 50 at this point. It's not that difficult. The overall productivity is also, the research productivity is also just crazy. It just gets out of control so quickly. Some of the researchers just feel too cheap. I'm on the wrong button, that's why. I was like, why can't I click it? Because I meant to click that one. Just take 10. Red ammo got cheaper? I didn't actually notice that. Yeah, that used to be like 5 copper. Really want the ability for wired machines to read one Y color and output on the other. Yeah, selectable circuits is... I would put pretty far up there. Yeah, the standout one for me is the science. I'm just trying to think. It's been a little while since I thought about it. Oh, you get 2 instead of 1. You do too. If only you got more wall out of crafting wall. That would really improve things. I got 10. I got 25 of those. The postal service brings those in. 2 red ammo. Yeah. Oh, it's cheaper on steel. I thought it was 5 copper. Alright, more inserters. Until I run out again. Yeah, this is the bottleneck currently with building out all this stuff. It's just supply. I need to delete some of the infinity chest from the map editor. Yeah, it's all legendary chest, legendary stack inserters. But only, as I say, making like 5 a minute means that I'm only going to be making them very slowly. Yeah, filtering the signal like you do on the combinators would be amazing. It's part of the reason why my autocrafter has been such a headache to build is not being able to select the signals. Oh, it was 5 copper and 1 steel. Yeah, I had me confused there for a minute. I was like, I'm sure it had gone down. And yeah, there's 2 out instead of 1. Does that mean that would have changed this? No. I would have thought that would change. Yeah, because it should have been like that. I'm surprised they didn't change shotgun shells as well. To default roboports on a surf, given the server request. specifically suit to make it very simple to distribute robots through the network. Oh, you mean like how you can have the robot requests here? Hang on. How would that differ? What would that make it different from something like this here? Or do you mean have it automatically assign something like this by default so you don't have to paste it on everyone specifically? It's probably because no one's using the shotgun shells. Like, no one's complaining about the shotgun shells because no one is paying attention to the shotgun shells. Want to be able to set a default for the surface? Yeah, okay, yep. Yeah, so you don't have to manually set it for each one. Where is the post? Oh, you're all the way over on Glebber. Stack on those, as always. Let me just nudge you along. I might have to reduce the waiting time so it doesn't sit there for too long. Not much else? Yeah, just some tanks. Which I can't complain about. There we go. It's stuck on EM plants, which is a Fulgora problem. A shotgun turret for space. That would be interesting. More recyclers. I'm probably not just requesting enough. I mean, I should really just focus on getting the first one built rather than the second one. Other power source for platforms other than solar nuclear fusion. Yeah, what else would you have? I'm just trying to think, what else would you... What other sources are available? Oh, okay. Burn the fuel in the thruster fuel and oxidizer. That could be interesting. Suppose they didn't do it that way because it's seen as too easy or something. I can see that being a thing. Yeah, I don't use legendary big poles because they don't really do anything. Like, the range goes from 30 to 32. I mean, yeah, you do get a bit more distribution range. But they only give you from 30 to 32 range, which is really not that much. It's like 4 tiles, and it's only there to satisfy the chunker line people. You. See about lightning protection. Sooner rather than later. Yes, lock it to a planet. It wouldn't surprise me if that was the real reason, is that they wanted to coerce you into using fusion for platforms late game. Apparently, according to the technical Reddit, fusion is worse than a solar field with roboports. which is kind of surprising. Okay. Oh yeah, nuclear for Aquilo. The old nuclear for oh, where are you? Ah, you're actually here. Excellent. Huh. Just ejecting stuff. Oh, it's been here for a little while. Oh, you're actually calling for those as well. Force you to eject more of them. I mean, I'm probably going to need them. Same with you. Just preemptively pull down some more stack inserters. The real question is, do I want to send the old ones back up? I feel like I keep dropping frames too. Just a side note. Oh, trashing unrequested. Here we go. Yeah, I want to try and sneak around that to get into here. I mean, the goal for now really is to just... Oop, not that. You... 1.5, we'll say. Anything about over-turbining fusion and making it like better accumulators? I don't remember seeing that. It was just something I was thinking of something else, and then I started scrolling through it. I was I forget what I was curious about, and then I got distracted and saw someone had done the stats on it. It was impressive. Oh, am I still? Yeah, I'm still receiving some signals. Not that it matters. Alrighty. Yeah, I've kept it up high just to save on foundation. What I'll do is I'll drop one down for separating the lanes when it comes to building out the proper thing. Yeah, this needs more... doesn't really need legendary chests, but I've chosen the legendary chests. Now, how long were you? Well, actually, an easy way is just to take you like that and slap one down like that. Well, apparently we can build one. Okay, a little bit further than it needed to be. That's fine. Yeah, I'll take away that one. And I'll match the thingy here. Like that. Another quality of life thing you would like would be for the power graph to remember when you select combined and not have it to select that every time you open the thing. Yeah. All merged. All separate. Yeah, all the different qualities. I think as Narvis is particularly bad for that. No? Yeah, legendary nuclear. I did it for the laugh. The Vulcanus? One of the planets has like 1 million different generators on it. I don't remember which one it is. Might be no, it's not Aquilo. But it's a thing that can happen. I must have cleaned it up at some point. Yeah, it's a thing that can happen. Okay. Just thinking. Do I want 2 lanes or 1? I might keep it at 1 lane for now. It's a choice that I'm probably going to regret. But yeah, and it's a bit of a see how we do. Yeah, I'm going to move that there. Lay that down there. Still had the lock belt builds to straight and smart build as separate options because I think the lock belt straight but hate smart build. Yeah, some people really hate the smart belt with a passion. I've seen some very fiery forum stuff about that. The lock belt can be really annoying. You know, if you just want to paint filling in and it just won't let you. I think that's more of an old habit though, more than anything. You're going to go that way. So what I was trying to do, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, yep, like that, is account for 2 lanes coming in potentially and 2 lanes going out. If 2 lanes are going to go out, they do that. Because they're going to, when they're going out, they're going to go that way. Except that that's actually, I got my ins and outs backwards. You're supposed to be the out. There. And you're supposed to be the in. Like that. Always had problems drawing very straight lines in games, which is why you like the lock, but I don't like the smart because you have to correct the mess more times than it helps. Yeah, just the number of times where it just creates a giant ass mess. There we go. I think it can go there. Yep, that's fine. We don't want you, we don't want you. Oh, these might be a bit messy right next to each other. Yeah, it'll probably be fine. Probably. It's funny. Having said all that, I wouldn't go without the snapping belts anyway, because I also can't paint very straight lines. It has been useful. It's just sometimes when I want to paint belts, like a big array of belts, it would be nice to just be able to do it vertically. Like if you could just have a modifier key to temporarily disable it, I would be all about that. That I think would be a nice quality of life. Oh yeah, you're more of the same. That's the recycling. There. There we go. That's a lovely mess. How does it fit with within this thing? It doesn't. I mean, I'm not surprised, really. I could have made a bit more effort to pull it in. Where are we at? 4-lane ML segs. The one that we want. So if I was to actually do it like this, it would want to be there. Four, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I really push it down? I mean, I did think of this a little bit late. Yeah, I can push that down a little bit. But I should have thought of it earlier. Actually, it really should do that. What was... Star. Just pull those out the way. Yeah, it still mostly fits. So it's fine. Oh man, we're up to 3,000 drop frames. It's being a bit frame droppy today. This is why I don't normally do the afternoons. It tends to tend to get a lot of frame drops. It's already being used in endgame late. Hey, Mamoru! How you doing?
Good morning, Mojo O.
Good morning. Thank you for the 70-month sub. That's a big old sub. Thank you very much for that. Show some love and hype. And snugs for Mamoru there. For those over on Twitch. We have access to the best koala emotes on Twitch. Fortunately, YouTube doesn't have such a thing. How you doing, anyway? Hope you're doing. Hope your week's been well. What is it actually at the minute? So I actually updated this thing. This is the next week's times, by the way. It is 5 AM apparently for you, or it'll be probably 6 AM now. Yeah, unfortunately, there isn't really a time that's good for Europe. Just slam. I really can't be bothered scooping that up. I say that, I might just do it anyway. Tiles only. You know, I do actually have a blueprint for this. I just realised. There. Yeah, tile decon. I could have just used that. Ah, okay, it is 5 AM. Not on Berlin time then. Apparently. Just... actually... oh, yeah. Because Berlin time was my usual reference point. Oh, it is Berlin time. Should it be 5 a.m.? Because when I put it in the converter, it should have been. It said, oh, yeah, 5 a.m. was 1 p.m. for me. It's 2 p.m. now, so it should have been 6. Because normally that's correct. I'm gonna have to check that. Yeah, next week I won't be able to do anything Monday or Tuesday. Just as a pre-heads up. So we'll continue on with Captain of Industry on next Wednesday. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, and then we can merge down and I can use my precious elevated. I need to... I don't want to, but I sort of need to make it snap to itself. It's just that it limits where it's usable. You just really can't click and drag this thing. If you filter a decon planner for tiles, it will not pick up any other stuff on it, like foundations with rails. Yeah, it shouldn't pick up anything with stuff underneath. So yeah, everything that needs foundation should be okay. Let's just get rid of the excess. You. Ooh, it can really push it. Actually, make it consistent with the with the blueprint. As soon as I place it down, it's slammed by lightning. And again. There we go. Alright, now we've got to do the same over here. So you're needing a gastroscopy for a diagnosis. Oh, hope that isn't too unpleasant. Yeah, there's not much to look forward to there. Other than it being over. I don't actually remember if I built everything to do this. We'll find out when I when I throw trains at it. I mean, it looks like I didn't think this part through. Alright, summon the spider. Yeah, it's you get the camera and it's not good. It's not a pleasant time. Oh, I mean, it is a good thing ultimately, but it's just not pleasant to do. Yeah, that one's a bit annoying. Dang it. Every time I go, it just snaps away. You're out of stuff already. Am I don't think I'm pulling in chemical plants. Alright, let's resupply. I gotta find a doctor to even do the procedure. Lerp. Yeah, then we gotta run all the way around, up and down into there. There you go. The base will happily swallow up that scrap in like 2 seconds. Yep, it's making supports. What's yeah, it's on the way back again. I'm so happy with this platform. This Promethean platform. It's just been such a solid performer. It's not the most amazing. It's a little bit inefficient in terms of Prometheum. If I can find it. There it is. Yeah, there was a point when it did stop a few times, but look at that go. It's just happily been making 6,000 science a minute fairly consistently. It can sort of push towards 7 if it really doesn't have any downtime. Like that there. It's just been a solid performer. That's why I actually built a second one. I want to see if I can send the second one all the way to the actual Shattered Planet. I have a feeling it's not going to survive, though. Oh. I see. Alright, just a few little running repairs. The one issue I foresee is that if a train needs to hop between any of these two builds, it's going to run into trouble. Make sure all that's laid down. Yo. Yeah, I'm out of supports. Finally built the nasty bits. Oh, nice. Still need some discs to refine the setup, but it's basically done. Nice. All up and running. I wouldn't mind building out my own NAS. I've just not been... It's kind of a shame, because when I got my current one, it was just before... TrueNAS really came into its own when they split and open sourced and all that jazz. Ah, coffee. Been thinking about building one too, just looking at the right form factor size PC. Yeah, probably the biggest thing against it is the there is some nice NAS cases, but they're really expensive. So rocket fuel, yeah, so that's solid fuel coming in, and then rocket fuel going out. I think that's water. Yeah, because it's an ice melter. And I think that does come back around to here. No, I don't think it does. Hey, the bonus can! Yellow. You liking these new times? Yeah. Well, I'm not liking the loss of bitrate, because I do tend to lose bitrate in the afternoon. As a heads up, that's next week. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But same times. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a local... Well, there's always been a congestion problem here, but I think there's a cable problem as well somewhere. Oh yeah, I need to build out these. Not them, ideally. What are you waiting for? Oh, you're waiting for fuel. I was just waiting for a little bit of solid fuel. Since they're going to offer 2 gig fiber to the home. I haven't actually seen that, been doing that. Let's see now. Ooh. That's an interesting case. Are those, Oh no, yeah, there's the internal 5 1/4s. Yeah, and then you got the SATAs, the 2.5s as well. That's quite a stack in the background there too. Are those records as well? I see in the background. It's a nice case. It's a huge case, but it's a nice case. It's got 2 towers of drive stacks. It's something you don't see anymore. You used to, in the mid 2000s, like your thermal take, your classic thermal takes used to come with so many drive bays, and it's just not a thing anymore. 20 kilos empty. And the stacks of clipper things, whatever the paints I think it is. It is a wide boy as well. Pink link, alrighty. Ah, Aussie Broadband. Oh yeah, because Discord reminded me, I'm also using the events thing as a way to keep track of when we're on. Because there's never been a consistently reliable way of keeping track of that stuff. The classic full tower, Classic full tower were fun? Yeah, they were. I don't even have my old ancient full tower anymore. It was like a meter tall. It had 6 5 1/4 bays, and that was half of the vertical height, and then the other half was cooling, and then it had a pivoting sort of frame for holding 4 or 5 hard disks, 3.5 hard disks. I should preface that by saying 3.5 hard disks because it was perfectly reasonable for it to have 5 1/4 hard disks in the 5 1/4 bays. It could take a full size one. I've seen cases like it with full 5 1/4 by 2s inside it. Oh, what was that? It was a bot. Oh, I see. bit of a problem. Scooter was with that radio. Of course it can. The rest of the thought that I had was that for the most part these days everything's so integrated. There's not much of a justification for the big cases anymore. They don't have any reason to really exist. Like, you don't really have optical drives anymore, or any other big drive for the most part. I mean, I say that I still have a Blu-ray drive, or at least in the old gaming PC. I have a feeling you want to support. Yeah, you do. Need a little extra support. And I would happily put that Blu-ray drive into the upgraded PC if the case could take one. You don't really have full-size drives anymore. Like, they're all M.2 now, so you don't really need drive bays anymore. And motherboards don't really... I mean, there are reasons to have expansion, but for the most part, you don't need expansion anymore. It's interesting, I had to build that vertically, not, like, I had to build it that way. It couldn't extend down any further. Laptop from 2016 has an optical drive? You don't think you've ever opened it? Yeah, by that stage, you weren't really doing it. I had my circa 2015 laptop, I think it was. It was the first laptop I got without a... No, it was the second one without a disk drive by that point. A optical drive. Still need more thingies. You. Hey, got them. USB Blu-ray drive. I mean, even at this point, a dedicated graphics card is becoming less necessary. To the point where you can comfortably live without one. It's not like I haven't said it before. I mean, I am biased. I should preface that by saying I am biased because I've been saying for ages that the bottom end of dedicated graphics has just been slowly disappearing. And it's like that now. I mean, the 2020-2021 kind of drove the issue. Where, with the GPU shortage, kind of really drove home using the integrated graphics. And thinking about stuffing a second one in. It's like A310 or to drive some displays. Yeah, like the Intel, one of the lower Intel cards are pretty decent. Yeah, it is true. It comes down to what games you want to play. If you need something with RTX, something with demands RTX, one of the games that demands RTX, like Cyberpunk, I think, gets over 60 on the AI Max. Which is really kind of impressive. Because that thing's equivalent to like a 4060. Which is ridiculous. Then again, it is basically a CPU bolted to a GPU. What are you waiting for? Concrete. Why are you struggling on concrete of all things? That is a good question. Because we're bottlenecked on all the other kinds of concrete. How about you? Do that. I can't place fast inserters anymore. Stack inserter. I might need to throw them into the recycler. $395 could have 110 gig of VRAM on Linux. Stupid. In this day and age, would a 4060 be considered the bottom end of the GPU, dedicated GPU? I think it is. Because there isn't really much that goes below a 4060 now that I can recall seeing. If you get the version with 128 gig. Feels like they're relying on hardware performance instead of actually doing work. There's been a bit of debate both ways, but originally it was lack of hardware upgrades, but the more it goes on, the more they're just not optimizing, and stuff like Unreal Engine is really not helping. Kind of wish you got an AMD card with more VRAM. Yeah, say I would be happy with a little bit more VRAM, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really affect me. It's all... I think the VRAM more affects the 4K people. If you're 2K or 1080, it doesn't matter so much. I've not really noticed my 3070 struggle that much. It's also kind of absurd. Well, I say kind of absurd. It is absurd how people are looking at single generation upgrades as if that has ever been a thing worth doing. Especially in a time when the improvements are so minuscule compared to times past. Aha, we got more thingies. Oh, we had more thingies. Do you have any more chemical plants? Where are you? There. Jettison some more over the side. Just make sure I can snatch a few of them. I mean, they'll probably just get immediately launched back up. Yeah, they do. Okay, then. That was kind of a dumb move. Rocking a 2070 Super, I don't feel need to upgrade it. Yeah, 2070 is a little bit, it's sat in a weird bit of territory. But, the 1080 before it kind of eclipsed, the 1080, oh yeah, there you go, Jarden, with the 1080 Ti. The 1080 Ti was such an anomaly that it was going to be really, no matter what came out, the 2070 was always going to struggle to compete with it. Just upgraded from a 1080 Ti and paid dearly for it. Yep. Would have paid so little in comparison for the 1080. My 1070, what did that cost? It was high for the time, but it wasn't outlandish. I think it was only like $600 for the 1070. With the 1080, because it was before the 1080 Ti came out. I think the 1080 was approaching 900 to 1,000. Yeah, don't need that. Electric energy interface. I like to leave the pipes in just as a reminder. That's why they remain the infinity pipes, infinity chests and such. Just like having them as a guide. Alright, let's clear you out. Oh. The number of times that I press the bot disable button. We want that. Just slap that down as a reference guide as well. There we are. Actually, I can do better. Right there. Clonk. I think that's equivalent. Yep, that's fine. Thought people were complaining that NVIDIA's 5000 series is only 50% more powerful than the 4000 and uses 50% more power. It's almost like it's just linearly scaled up. Run a 3060 12 gig. Thinking about upgrading to something a little faster. Have a 2070 Super around and wouldn't do you good. You can still... no, I don't think you can on those. You used to be able to put the SLI link, or whatever they call it, NV link. They changed the name of it, but not to actually SLI, but to help it share compute. So you could have a mismatched card, but you'd set one to be like a CUDA target or something. You'd make it do one of the other tasks. In from a 1070 to a 3080. Still rocking your GTX 660. Factorio runs fine. Yeah, it's more of a CPU. Oh, Factorio can get demanding on the GPU. So you don't want to be too far behind. Just got trashed then. Oh, you need a lightning rod as well. There. Oh, I need to fix this. Ah, that's annoying. What are you? You're the rocket fuel load. But yeah, you're so close like that. I think these were... no, they weren't that close. Got into VR shenanigans a little deeper than it shows. Oh yeah, with VR you're really getting gonna need some performance. Let's try and shove it down. I mean, it's going to demolish that support there. But I can put a new one down. Like that. Just love the support spam, don't you? Oh, that was an important pillar. Probably need one there. Yeah, needed one there. Oops. I mean, in the scheme of things, you can just make more pillars, but it's just kind of annoying how they get slapped down. Oh, you stupid thing. In. See. I mean, I'm probably not going to use the wires anyway, but it's still really annoying. Like, the wires show up and then they disappear. As annoying as Captive Industries, that is true. That is very true. What's our time at? Oh, we're already at an hour 30. Dang it. Oh, this game. Oh, you're off slightly. Admittedly, I haven't gotten too deep into the pillar game in Captain of Industry. It is a bit rough, though. We'll get into that as we get into trains. Do I care to actually see all this stuff? Yes. Otherwise, I can't remote view. Been watching JD straight. Oh, yep. I mean, at the same time, that's just JD. Yeah, just sometimes the auto railer just wants to do some real ugly rails. Yeah, you go there. And you go there, I suppose. Yeah, it's not that hard to lay these down. 1, 2, 3, 4. You just count 4 and that's it, really. Elevated rails have really helped with UPS as well. That's 5, but it sort of can't... I mean, it could push it over further and help it out a little bit. But yeah, elevated rails have really helped with the train UPS because you don't need as many signals, which is where a lot of the... do I not have access to the actual thingy yet? These are on their own anymore. Yeah, you can save on signals, which in turn means you're saving on track blocks, which saves on... makes it train pathfinding a little bit simpler. Yes, I see. Yeah, less crossings, less conflict. You're gonna make me do the whole thing manually. That's fine. Yeah, less conflicts. Oh, there's a few more, I think, chests. Go down there. Yeah, there we go. These are all generic loads. That's, yep, and then unload for that. So what I mean is by signals is that for every signal block you get more elements of an array that the Pathfinder has to search through. More nodes. But what you say is actually still true, is that because the elevator rails, there's less junctions to trigger repath events, because things like chain signals trigger repath events quite frequently. And when it approaches junctions and crosses junctions. There's something that causes an immediate event, and I forget what it is. I think it's when it, yeah, it's when the train is approaching a signal and it sees that it's red, it triggers an immediate event to look for an alternate path around. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of when the train the node in front of a train approaches a red signal. That's what triggers it, not the chain signal itself. The chain signal triggers one every 5 seconds if it's stopped at 1. That's the chain signal one. So this is what we got for mining, which is convenient and simple. I'm all about it. I need to connect this to the electric network just to... Oh, I guess I'll make 2 of these then, I suppose. 2 of them connect to all the... So there's separate electric networks, that's what I'm trying to say. Now... This is something that needs to be done for every potential mining outpost. Where do you say? Oh, while I think of it. Grab 50 solid fuel. making some pretty good progress, it feels like. I mean, I got the core of that done. I still need to plug it into this here. I think the first step is to get the scrap mining underway. Just thinking. I might put a junction there. Because then the scrap trains can pull out away from approaching and going through here. Yeah, about here. Did I have an elevated junction properly? Yes, this one. Oh, lightning, just absolutely hammer that one thing. You can almost tell that I've sort of taken the scissors to the blueprint. Yeah, then the scrap trains can come out and up, or anything else for that matter can come out and up and out of the way and doesn't need to go down there. Yeah, my first priority is getting the scrap trains up and running. Do we need you on an angle? Not really anymore. Let's just obliterate all that. These are all part of the standard track junctions. They should be uploaded. This one. There we are. Alright, let's get rid of all this. Don't need this anymore. Including the foundation. Realistically, I probably could just leave the foundation and just not care. I don't know if I've shown it. The foundation's actually made on a platform. It's made here. So in this thing, I think it's actually maxed out at the minute. Yes, it is. What are you... Oh, you don't have lithium plate? Why aren't you launching lithium plate? Because you don't have blues or that. You're also out. How much is left? 123k. It's probably got another 100 hours. Why are you not delivering stuff? Because you're stuck on holmium. Which is the problem that we need to fix. That's a problem that needs a good sneeze. Alright. Yeah, so we'll just extend this along and then we'll come back down there. Just make it, just square it off. It's technically a loop, but it's a big loop. Oh, I didn't catch that too. Yeah, they dropped support for 32-bit PhysX. They now need to find legacy drivers, or some really old cards. It's sort of stuck in that legacy state, but it's something to consider. I'm going to go 1 Do I want to go one past? Not really. Oh, that's a ramp. So I just want like 1, 2. Then we want the 90. I could probably just get away with 1. Yeah, then the 90. Alright, of course. Then we need the lightning protection. As always. I actually have a competing idea for Fulgora Science, which is a self-contained build. But for the sake of actually getting things done for a change, I'm going to stick with what I've done for now and then pursue that in the future sometime when UPS is more of a problem. Oh, it's lightning time again. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Blam. Oh, we're all getting trashed. We don't want an output from this. It's a single lane. Yeah, and that's like something like that, effectively. And then, yeah, everything collides there. It's just all around inconvenient. Good enough. I don't need that path anymore. Cool. Alright, so we got a way to sort of traverse all that. I'm probably going to do this all the simple way. I can see a world where the train driving through has a bit of a confusing moment where it says, I'm going to go there, and then for some reason it decides that it's going to go there, and then there. I'm worried about that situation happening. That's my thought at the minute. The only way to fix that is to have like a point there, or possibly have it start at the back, and then have it reverse into the other points here. It's not worth putting prod mods in miners and just speed beacon them. The mining productivity is such that it doesn't really matter. Like, mining productivity of 15-70%, it's just peanuts compared to, like, it just makes these, would it be an extra 100? Yeah, it's barely a needle mover at this point. Early on, yeah, you could chuck some productivity modules in them, but at this point, it doesn't matter. B to D on the way out. Yeah, I think that's what Will does. Which is what I was thinking of. I'm tempted to just be lazy, but I kind of don't want to. Yeah, because it goes A, B, C, D, unload. Basically, infinite, pretty much, yeah. I mean, it could drive some more. That's at 0. No, it's actually going. Actually going. How are you looking? Oh, it's almost empty. Normally, the rocket productivity runs out of science, so it's kind of impressive. As long as I can, I'll just keep driving the research productivity. Because the more research productivity I do, the more... what's it doing? 80... It was doing about 80,000 science a minute, which I think is a bit under... Yeah, see, the end ones aren't getting supplied. What was I saying? Yeah, the more research productivity I do, the cheaper all future researchers effectively get. So it doesn't hurt to do it. You're also supposed to be filling 4 wagons. It was 4, 8, 12, 16. So, what? Oh, you're too far forward, that's why. First things first, because I just remembered. Let me come down here. Put the fuel in those so they don't complain about fuel. Not that these trains are ever going to go anywhere. The reason I put the loco there is so that I can read the train contents. Because they're set to sit at the station. Probably could set the circuit condition as well. And it doesn't matter because it should... Yeah, 1001. Doesn't really matter. But yeah, it means this is all primed and ready to go for processing. Alright, so we need a little bit more infrastructure to get these underway. Namely a fueling interrupt. I'm having a moment. What do we want to do? Refuel 4, 16, 4. There. Fuel any locomotive less than 2. And then I need to save that for now. Yeah, I need to set up a fueling station for them now. But currently, it's a 121 fueling station. This one. We need to build a new one. Somewhere. I might just jam it up here somewhere. Let's not use the circuit icons. I mean, these are realistically going to be running on legendary rocket fuel, not likely nuclear fuel. Yeah, the little combinator here sets what type of fuel to use. Three, four. Out in the oily ocean. Not 100% sure how much I need, but I'll just say about that much. The bit of luck... Nah, it's long gone. I was going to say, with a bit of luck I might still have a loco, but no I don't. And none of them are in... Oh, I might be able to... Yeah, I can grab that. Wasn't far enough with the substations. Okay. You to there, to there, to there, to there, to there, and finally to there. Now we're using epic fuel at the minute. Now plugging into this thing's going to be a bit annoying. Okay, auto railer, tell me what you know. So stupid. If I was to do something like that, I'll take it. I'll tidy it up slightly, but I'll take it. It's stupid enough, I like it. Yeah, and you can just shove that in there. It's all good. I mean, it does commit it to always coming down and never going up. It's a bit of an issue, but it's close enough. Yeah. Oh, your Roboport range, not lightning range. So you train with one limit. Only use, next run, only use auto railer connection. You have to use what it gives. Oop, wrong thingy. Ryu. Fuel load 416.4. Full fuel. It's interesting, you'd have a whole chain of stations in the interrupt. Should really make use of it one day. So are you fully fueled now? I take that as a yes. Yes, it is. It's going to be very low on fuel at the level that I've set it to, actually. What is that? 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. So it's an 8. I think this one is collectively across all of them. All the locos. What is it? 4, 8. Yeah, 32. I think from memory, I'm trying to remember if Fuel All incorporates the sum of all locos. Yeah, then I need a station for the yard. Why aren't you in... Oh. Yeah, because you need to go there. Now it's ready to go. It's not a sum. It checks the condition of all the trains, only returns true if the condition is true for all. Okay, good point. Yeah, so I want... yeah, that's why I use any. We'll say less than 10. 12. 12? 22. I think that leaves it with one stack. As I say, I'm probably not going to embrace nuclear fuel on this planet. Just thinking, Vulcanus might have what I need. No? Hang on a minute. Oh no, it's fine. I thought there was a traffic jam just then. I was like, hang on. I zipped back just as I twigged. I was like, hang on, I thought I just looked at a traffic jam. Is that, oh, it was weeble wobbling, but it's settled down. I just realised I would have missed this thing running too. Yeah, because quality rocket fuel is really easy to make here. They evaluate faults when there's no fuel in the train. I had not noticed that. Something to watch out for, definitely. That's what I want. Just grab that. Yeah, I need somewhere to store the scrap trains when they're not doing something. Do I want to shove them over there? Not really. I don't want to make use of this lane too much. Or do I? No, I'd rather shove them up here. I mean, I could just shove them on the oil ocean. At this point, it doesn't matter. I could shove them there, actually. Just make use of that T intersection. But then the other stuff's in the way. I don't want too much contention. It's just in there is a bit too small of a range. Thank you, Adbrake, for stealing the handbrake that I was going to do. I was going to do a full break, and I didn't catch it in time. I need to set up a timer for myself so that I catch the ad breaks. I keep missing them. As I say, the old routine was we'd do a break every 45 minutes. We'd do a minor and then a major break. So do like a 2-minute ad break every hour and a half. And then like 45 seconds every 45 minutes. And that keeps things happy. Massive Footgun 2.0. So many people are making so many mistakes, mostly because to do interrupts well, you need to have some programmer brain, and that's a hard thing to pick. Yeah, and they do, the way they work is very, how would we say it? Non-obvious. Well, not very non-obvious. It can be, there are parts of it that are not obvious how the behavior works. I've been looking into the circuit-driven interrupts, the circuit control, and there are times where I look at it and I'm just like, huh? I have no idea what I'm looking at. Alright, so we need that much track. I think I'm just gonna just plop it in here somewhere. I think I just plopped 2 down. Yeah, I did. Don't need 2 just yet. Fairly obvious with programmer brain, yeah. I'm gonna go right in the middle. Just demolish everything, even that stupid vault. It's probably one of the my annoyances with Fulgora is you got to know to mine the vault to start Fulgora. And I don't like that, where you sort of got to fumble around in the dark. Because it's kind of inconsistent with how the game generally treats you. The game design is ideally, like, it doesn't entirely hold your hand, but it does assist you. And I feel like knowing to mine the vault as a, like, you got to go out of your way to find that out. And it's a little clunky. It's a similar story with a lot of the research triggers. You gotta know to look before you can trigger them. Ah, it's already down, so that works out. There you go there. There. Yep, there we go. Zapping everything. Two binds with the triggers. Some of them are nice that they're set up, but others are a pain. The nervous ones are probably, I would say, yeah. The nervous ones are way better than the off-world ones. Because the nervous ones very much lead into what you're already doing, whereas the off-world ones can be a lot more obtuse. Especially the Glebber ones. The Glebber ones can really lead you astray if you're not careful. Like, you really gotta study the tech tree to really see where to go next. Maholic, how you doing? Thank you for that raid. Uranium and oil? I don't actually remember the uranium one. How you doing, Maholic? Welcome on in. Thank you for that raid. How are you? What were you up to? What am I after? That. Looks hectic? It kind of is. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I mean, we could just start with sulfur. that leads into one of those. Yeah, uranium processing. Yeah, okay, you need to mine uranium, but you need to know to sulfur it. I think that's what's missing from the tech triggers, is it needs something to tell you what the trigger is, and the game doesn't have that currently. What is it for oil? Mine crude oil. Yeah, because the triggers are all catch-22s, aren't they? Where to push you in the direction of something, you need to make the thing. The world is going to API and triggers, so Factorio better catch up. The Gleba stuff relies on it a little too heavily. Like, to get the agricultural tower to actually start it, you got to know to mine the iron strontimite, the iron bacteria rock, and then there's one where you got to know to mine the copper one somewhere. Yeah, you got to mine the tree. So you really just need to bumble into these things to spot them. It's interesting too because the bacteria early on isn't really that important. And the bio, like, you got to craft nutrients to unlock the biochamber. You got to know to do. You got to keep jumping in to the tech tree to know to do these things. Because you would never know just to craft nutrients on its own to trigger it. That one's not so. But the bioflux isn't so bad. Name of that one. Yeah, it gives you all of that. Yeah, craft 100 bioflux to get the research pack, the science pack, which again obfuscates the science. There's another one that where you need. Yeah, this one needs 500 nutrients. Which the only way to get that is making nutrients from bioflux. To give you the artificial soil to expand on your plantations. And you usually, unless you have a really lucky spawn, you actually need this soil pretty early on. I mean, it's a lot of nutrients, I suppose. So gatekeeping it behind nutrients from bioflux does actually kind of make sense. Pretty chill playlist. Yeah, I like the pretzel smooth jazz. It's a nice it's nice background without being too distracting. It's also great when you see the frames just get thrown away into the dumpster. It's the D's? Yes. Yes, it is. Working on one of the triggers on Vulcanus and didn't realise that a pre-require tech that was also a trigger that you hadn't done. Yeah, they're all... Vulcanus has got some weird ones. Gleba's on my mind because I went through the Gleba chain and I did that several times where I was trying to trigger one, but I hadn't triggered the prerequisite. Yeah, you gotta make the tungsten carbide to sort of open up Vulcanus. But I'm pretty sure... Yeah, you gotta know to mine the rock. Again. It's the same with every planet. You gotta know to mine the specific element to unlock it. Because where is it? On Aquilo. I mean, there isn't much else to do on Aquilo. But yeah, you got to mine a lithium formation on where you land. again, you got to know to mine a rock when you first land. Yeah, you do have access to the tech tree, so you can look it up. It's just that because you have access to everything like this, well, everything's green here. I mean, I could hop save to go back and show what it would look like, but you got to know to sort of. Well, you click through on the right hand side. You could actually do the essentials as well. But you would have to know to look at all this stuff. And it can be really confusing. And yeah, you got to analyze pretty deep to find the prerequisites. You and you. It's actually funny. I've realized it now. Never realized it before. That everything is just mine. Basically, mine a thing to unlock a thing on every planet. Okay, there we go. It's actually kind of dumb now that I've realized it's a thing. Alright, we need... Alright, so last step is the yard. Drop condition. Hang on. Do I want that as an interrupt? Yes. Yes, because we want the basic way of doing this is the train sits at the load until there's a free unload. That's why I was confused, because I didn't want it driving off. Yeah, it sits at the unload until it's not needed anymore. Jeez. See, this is where I get confused. It does work. What are we at? Not a specified station. Full or no path. Then we want to go to yard 416.4 and then inactivity. I think it was inactivity. Yard. Oh, and not at yard. Yeah, because then it doesn't need a condition. Not at yard 416.4. The reason for that is back please. If it'll do it. Yeah, see how it sort of tweaks every condition? If you do not at specified, then it doesn't tweak out constantly. Yeah, see, it's now just tweaking out constantly. Should actually be going to A. It feels wrong still. This is what happens when you don't do these things for a few months. I forget how it all works. Yeah, full and not at yard. And then go to yard. Yeah, and then temporary unload. Alright, let's round up some trains. I'm actually surprised it didn't trigger the fuel. So why can't you get to yard 416-4? Are you sitting on a curve or something? Your signal looks backwards. I've done a dumb. How did I not notice that? You know what it is? It's really obvious. It is really dumb. Redicus, hey. Yeah, I mean, I was away with the flu for a while there. Actually, that just stays like that. Yeah, they need to be flipped around. Or something, at least. Yeah, these are meant to be the outs. Happy now? Oh, there's one more there. There. That should make it happy. Potentially. I need tons of foundation blocks for that scale? Yeah. Fortunately, I do have lots of foundation blocks. Thankfully. Somewhere... Yeah, there's a signal there. There it is. Yeah, if you're ever unsure, just draw out the path like that until it won't let it go any further. Yeah, see, they're hidden on top of each other. There we go. Are you moving now? Oh. Sir? You appear to be missing the rest of your loco. Or you appear to be missing the rest of your train, I should say. I don't know what the button is now. It changed. Because it's not G anymore. J. That's why. They were all uncoupled. There we go, they're all connected now. It's trying. There you go. Might send you to fuel. I can just drive remotely. Oh, same again. It's not connected properly. Yeah, it's a little broken up. Beep, beep, boop. Just losing pitch. Back we go. Wonder if the other train ran out of fuel on the way. Two signals that are having a bad day. Oh, hello train. There we go. Oh no, it got its fuel. Now where the heck are they? It's on the floor there. There. And there's the other one. Not quite sure what they're for, or is it just studs? I think it's just, might just be stray signals in the blueprint. Interesting. That's two of you now. We've got a third one. Then we've got a fourth one. Alright, we're getting there. Now I just need to plug this in. Oh, there you are. Actually, what I might do is just visit the base and resupply. Okay, how are you doing? Yeah, it's actually still going. I'm amazed. As I say, normally it runs out of EM packs. It's nice to see it go at 48,000 sites a minute. How long is it going to take? 4 hours. I mean, at this point, was it 15 million? Yeah. It's a lot of work for, oh yes, even that one's a lot of work. Should actually bring in the rocket fuel productivity. Make Gleber do something useful. Oh yeah, with the foundation, we got this space platform here. It's crafts foundation. It actually has 20,000 on it at the minute. It just hops around to the different planets, collecting the intermediates to craft the thingy. You're still waiting on plate. Why is plate being so difficult? Is it just possibly just because of the EM packs? It's just running on fumes and struggling. You need to mine a lot of scrap to maintain a decent supply of plate. Alrighty. Let's turn this around. And realistically, for where I'm producing the holmium plate, I should be using Yeah, see, it's got 2 stray signals. Let's change that pillar. Yeah, it's got 2 stray signals. I mean, realistically, I could tap off there, up this away, and keep it just right out of this loop and, you know, turn this around, and then just go up and lash onto all these different scrap puddles. I don't even know how many scrap thingies I need. Where's my thingy? There it is. Yeah, it's close enough. I'm going to play spot the signal again. Where is it? There. You go. You go there. And you go there. And the other one can go somewhere in there. Okay. I'll plug that in so the train can get out of the way. What I need is a group for these trains. I was just thinking, because I already have a group of scrap trains, but I need a second one. I legitimately did just plug that into the wrong side. What the hell am I thinking? Apparently I'm out of big poles too. That's a rare sight to be out of big poles. Or am I not requesting them? No. That would help. That would help immensely. Anyway, alright. I am way overdue for a break. I was meant to have a break like an hour ago. So we're going to pause for 2 minutes. So anyone watching as well as me can you know, take a quick bio break and stretch break, all that kind of thing. And we're going to come back in 2 minutes' time and continue on from there. So don't go too far. We should be back shortly. That's not the right one. That was the right one. myself. Wonder how many frames have dropped since I wandered off. Don't know, but let's continue on. I hear lightning, as you do. Another signal that's blinking. There we go. It's this constant surge of scrap trade. Yeah, these would be so much better if these were 416s. The sort of starter base, quality base, would benefit from it greatly. Still need to plug this. It never ends. It just never ends. The things to do. Now, first things first, we need to plug scrap in. We'll work from scrap and we'll start at scrap and work our way along. Like we'll start a scrap supply and work our way across from there. Okay. Do you make poles? I see that, so you should. No, apparently you don't. Fine. Fine. Actually, because you give me sticks, or can give me sticks, I should say. Steel. Never mind. Blam. And bam. Now I just need to force this to align to the thingy. Oh, I need that. 2, 4, yeah. And yeah, then I was going to make it reverse back out. 2, 4, 6, 7. Needs to be a little bit further. I'm a bit worried about this thing not behaving as it drives forward. Oh, there's a track there. Just wondering what I controls there. No, I want to go all the way to the end. So A is actually A. Whoever would have guessed it. A is A. And yeah, just to make sure that I don't have an incident of a train getting confused as to where it's supposed to be going. Yeah, I think that might not be enough space. I didn't think that through. Come on, I saw it flash briefly. I know you can do it for me. There you go. Now one of you should get all excited for going to A. You have knowledge transfer call for 75 minutes. You jumped in, listened for 10 minutes. With the project lead not understanding much architect. Asked a question, got an answer in under a minute and left. Efficiency. Speed running. Oh, there's a gap. Is there? No. No gap. Why can't you get to A? Because there's a gap. That explains why you were gone for so long. Or just working on other things. Oh, as a side note, while I just deal with this. Oh, because it's already done a dumb. That's the right spacing. Annoyingly, these are all going to interfere with each other. Actually, there might be a way around it. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I am trying to squeeze a lot into a small area. There. Your most recent call was your sales guy setting up a meeting with a prospective client, but then not getting an NDA signed. Marooned due to it not being a potential client. That is embarrassing, that is. It's also probably the most sales thing ever. Yes, an intermediate spacing. Yeah, my idea is to have these peel off like that. There. Ideally, we wouldn't have a pillar there. Apparently we've decided we're having a pillar there though. I need B, C and D. Yeah, this needs to move. Got that wrong. I always get the spacing wrong on the big trains. I always completely underestimate. That's why I have to second guess myself and be really careful. Because I always grossly underestimate the amount of space they need. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's a little far. What's it meant to be? 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. No, it is just 8. I suppose if I would do it, it was meant to be that way. Could also do it that way. Include the minor. Oh. Oh wait, no. That it needs to slide back that way. It needs to go back 8 segments, so it might be in the way of that. Like it might need to be, I think it might need to be there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yeah, it needs to be right there. Damn it. Right there. I guess I'm not going to be ramping the trains in like that anytime soon. But these should be consistent though. Should be. Don't know if they are. Yeah. This thing needs to be an interrupt. The load needs to be an interrupt. And then the yard needs to be the normal. Well, that was easy. It's filling those. Yeah, like scrap. There. We want empty cargo. We want anything else? Empty cargo. Need like a knot on that one. Because if it interrupts, then it can't go there. I'm not sure how to do this. Does it matter? I don't think it matters. No, I don't think it matters. Oh, I deleted the whole yard thingy, didn't I? Yes. Yes, I did. Thank you, autosave. You? Oh, I'm pushing the wrong button. I'm an idiot. And not there. Go there. And that should be consistent across all of them now, because they're part of a group. Yeah, because once it gets to the first one, the subsequent ones are always available. So I don't need to worry about that. This should also... It's just a generic yard. Which means I can use it for other trains. I'm really confusing myself with this stuff. Case in point, where, let's see, even with a programmer brain, it is possible to get a bit tied up with this stuff, with the interrupt stuff. I mean, it would help if I thought through the logic to its completeness. U, B, C, then D. Right there. And I can take it to there. That there. A, B, C, D. Yeah. after? Item count. Greater than or equal to. So we need scrap. Greater than or equal to 8,000. Basically, a sync assembly, so even though the programmer brain runs into problems, it's mostly because the programmer's brain is also lazy and things it understands. A sync can be a bit of a trap. It's actually funny because I've never really learned, I've never really known about the async paradigm, and I've had to learn it recently. In the last 6 months. And it's just so different. I still need to understand promises and futures. They still trip me up currently. Item count. Item count. Item count. I can't blame it on being first thing in the morning, unfortunately. 16,000. Meant to be greater than or equal to. Greater than or equal to 24,000. And 32,000. 32,000. Let's watch it in action. Look at it fill. Cool. That's exactly what we want. It was a bit of a struggle and strain, but we got there in the end. You're actually offset. There should be... Oop. Yeah, sure. It should be back one and for each. So like that. Then there and like that. I've done some async, but there was more microcontroller stuff. I was playing with the fun an 8-core chip. That's a monster. Yeah, async on micros is very new to me. I discovered it when I was looking into embedded Rust. Speaking of mind bending. Don't like much writing promises, but it's useful. I don't really understand them to really make use of them. Promise you in the future. It's pretty. I mean, that's the extent that I understand it, is that you're promising to give you a value pass a value in the future. It's just the idea. Just of wrapping my head around how the execution works around that hurts. Hurt my noggin. Less of a monster than I think, as part of its design is that it doesn't have a lot of useful hardware for set and forget tasks like Peter. Oh, okay. That sounds like one of those weirdo, like TI core products. One of the more fringe ones. I mean, TI or what's the other one? Freescale or one of those. Actually, I think Freescale's still pretty good. Few too many beers and the talk about futures and promises. That was pretty much all I got from it, was a lot of that. Yeah, if I place it just right, I can sort of align it to that thingy there. The only thing is that this run-up is actually too short for what it is. Very fringe ship from a company doing educational small robotics. That kind of full control, no hardware shortcuts works well there. Yeah, it had to be one of the more obscure ones. One of you is not like the rest. 8, 16, 24, 32. I think B was the one that needed... Oh, we're out of power. B, C, and D, then they're all fine. Yeah, because of course it's out of power, because I pulled the plug on it. Makes perfect sensibles. There we go. Now you're holding 32k. Yep, and back you go. It's just going to hop it back and forth along the same line. Yeah, that sort of design lets you really compartmentalize specific tasks. It would be an interesting challenge. The thing that I could see is it would be an interesting challenge to challenge? I don't know if it's the right word. But sharing data between the cores would get, yeah, I suppose interesting. There's potential for conflicts is what I'm getting at. I think what I need is that. That work? Unless it needs something to just drive it out. I'm not sure. Well, let me give it an unload condition first. Inflatable beer tent. Now to set this up, you actually need to build a dedicated one. That's not going to attract you lot, is it? It potentially will. Go out into there for a moment. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Empty cargo, empty cargo, empty cargo. Full cargo, has cargo, inactivity, item care. Why can't I see it? Why? Empty cargo. I was looking in the complete wrong place, that's why. Well, they'll sort themselves out eventually. Right, you... Hang on. What have I called this one? It specifically calls out that one, which actually... I'm right, but in the wrong way. What would happen is the 416-4s would go to this unload, not the little ones going to the big unload. Yeah. It would be an issue. Let's call out unload 416-4. I usually name them by the train length. It usually works out that way. Empty cargo. Okay, so that's triggered that now. I mean, we could send it to D. And then it should trigger, yep. I'm Bash. How you doing? What's up? Bam. This has been a... this has been a battle. That's what happens when you don't play the game in like a month. All the little details start to slide out of the brain. Embarrassing too, because I'm supposed to know all these things. Started playing Factorio for the first time the other day. Nice. Welcome to the last game that you will ever play again for the next 5 years. Alright, we want our junction. It's close. I can massage that into place. I can try to massage it into place. There we are. Dyson Sphere is a nice break. Dyson's... I mean, saying that, I haven't looked at Dyson Sphere in ages. Hello, train. Nice of you to drop in. More to the point. Okay, you are a train stop limit of 1. Okay, I know what this needs. Alright, so you need some lightning protection. Could actually simplify that with a single tower round about here. Got a single thingy there too. Alright. Am I? Yeah, doing pretty good. I mean, this save we've been working on for a few months now. Yeah, it's I've been working on this one for a little while now. I'm trying to expand out and try and really push the game to its limits. Just been working planet by planet. I've been avoiding Fulgora for the longest time, but I need to get it done. You need to give it the Aquilo treatment. Like, look at this. This is what happens when you play too much Factorio. You just end up with just endless arrays of factory. It just goes on forever. I use Firefox to deal with the stream video freezing up, not the audio. Oh, it still does that. Twitch side still does that. Sometimes you get duplicate audio on Twitch as well if you have the VOD stream. Endless Factory, very good. It's good stuff, isn't it? I was about to do something, I've forgotten what it was. Oh, I remember what I was going to do. So the trick that I want is to pop some signals there. And we want to read both of those. Oh, never mind. I'll bring it a whole lot closer, like that. We send it into there. Put it to that. So I don't want to use the enable disable. The enable disable is actually really annoying. It doesn't behave in the way that it used to. The train used to ignore a stop if it was disabled, but now it'll just sit there waiting for it to open, which is annoying because it broke my delivery system. What are we after? That. Oh. That'd be why. Alright, so we want a equal to 0 of red. So if red equals to 0, then we send 1 of L. So this thing. Yeah, and that sets the train limit to 1. And that brings the train in. And then as soon as the train comes in, it sets itself to 0. But the train's already committed. So it won't stop the train from arriving. Yeah, so this is 1 of 1. Let's get 2 green signals. So it's happy. Same with that one. It's... Oh, yeah, because they're lined up behind it. Curious that you having a bad time finding your way home. There, why are you... Oh, your train limit of 0. Alright, train limit of 1, please. As soon as it approaches the line, I'm going to stop it. You don't need to go to the yard. You need to go in there. And so now it's set to 0. Yeah, the enable disable has been changed to be more like yeah, you're fine. Enable disable has been changed to behave more like the train stop limit. Unfortunately, that's kind of as I say, unfortunately it's kind of broken all my old all my builds that rely on disabling a train stop. Oh, you don't have a signal. I mean, it doesn't hurt to have one there, but what it really needs is one over this away.
Hello there.
And go. How we doing? Yeah, I know that fellow. Yep, and there it goes. Cool. So that is the beginning of the Great Scrap Loader. Yep, 32k. Now, am I ready to activate this monstrosity? I think so. I'm going to save it just in case. You cut that so the order switches. And away it goes. Look at it frantically flip around. It's just like that, the chest's empty. 55, how you doing? Yeah, scrapping gears. Next train's unloading. This thing should run indefinitely until Holmium backs up. Yeah, there's a little bit remaining, but it's not enough for it to output. Yeah, it's below anything below 16. It only outputs stacks of 16, which is what. Well, it could be 4, but the stack inserter stack size is 16. Even though it drops them down in 4s, like so you can do 4. It's just that there's not much point doing it. What do I need red circuits for? I think I was going to tap off this to use for the starter base. Or the outpost base. So why does that continue on? I don't think anything actually travels over. It's Tucker Bear. Why did that not go off? Hello, Mr. Tucker. Long time no see. I mean, it'd be able to spiral there, so it's there for a reason. Oh, it's the overflow. It's to trash the overflow. Trains what confuse you in Factorio? They can be a bit confronting. They are similar to... very similar to OpenTTD. They're actually kind of based on it. And as a result, they get very in-depth. But they follow some fairly simple... not too complicated rules that sort of balances it all out. I don't know why the thing didn't go off. What happens when something backs up? So when any of these back up, it'll roll through and it's meant to come through to the end here and be thrown in this literal recycler loop. Thankfully, they haven't really reached that point yet, so we'll just let it roll. Now, yeah, I don't got anything else to build there. Yeah, trains can be as simple or as complicated as you want them. Like, if you really try, you can make really complicated trains. At least for this playthrough, I've tended to stick to very simple logic. Even stuff like interrupts, you don't actually need. You can work around it, because the interrupts can be a bit mind-bending if you're not prepared. What are the trains? Oh, there you are. Oh, it's now just a bottleneck of trains coming in. Right, so that means we want 2. Yeah, I might need more unload chests. Damn, that's eating it way faster than I was predicting. It's 2 recyclers per wagon. In your previous run, you unlocked black science instead of blue science, so you decided to reset. The military science, generally you can unlock first. Yeah, it's actually a good idea to unlock it first. Because that makes life a lot easier. Yeah, if you come back down to here, yeah, generally you want to go to this one, the military science first, because that unlocks the better damage upgrades and shooting speed upgrades. These really just make these damage upgrades make life so much easier dealing with the biters early game. Give something else as well. Oh yeah, it gives you the energy shield and the beginnings of the power armor. So it is well worth investing in. Now you get told that. Yeah, the tech tree kind of opens up in a broad sort of way, but it's sort of to make life easy. There's sort of a fairly linear path to follow. Yeah, you can do either of these. As the science progresses, like you have to do red first, then green, and the idea is that you can unlock either the chemical science or the military science at the same time. But realistically, you want to do military first, and then do the struggles of oil. I say that oil isn't so bad anymore, because basic processing doesn't produce all 3 oils anymore. And then it's the same again with the utility, the yellow and the purple production. They're meant to be parallel to each other, but realistically, you probably go for production first. Not that it really matters. Production first for Space Age, because it immediately unlocks mining productivity. And steel productivity, wherever it is. Yeah, steel productivity, which help with the space production. Utility, I tend to avoid early because it can be a bit expensive on circuits. Because it uses the processing units. Each processing unit needs 20 green circuits plus the red circuits, which is more green circuits. Was it 2 more green circuits? Something like that? I forget what off the top of my head. But yeah, it means that I like to upgrade the circuit production before committing to utility science. It's also just out of habit. Having said that though, it does unlock robot speed upgrades, or the deeper robot speed upgrades. There was something else important it does. Yeah, the better lab research speed, but it's fine. Yeah, and also the better power armor equipment, but they're also they're distant problems when you're at that stage. But yeah, I digress. It's not basically it's not the end of the world if you do military first. In fact, it'll actually help you, because it just gives you some. It unlocks some equipment that you can use to help deal with biters. One of the consistent not problems. What do I call it? persistent mistakes that people used to make over the years is that people wouldn't invest in military upgrades, and then they would get into, the bottom, the tail end of medium biters into big biters, and big biters you really need to have good upgrades to deal with. Yeah, there it is. The enemy spawn probability. Yeah, small. Basically, up until so as the time progresses, there's 3 factors that affect enemy spawns, and yeah, as this goes up, the chance of small biters decreases down to 0 eventually. You eventually just stop getting small biters at all, and then they're replaced with medium biters. But then that goes down and then is replaced with big biters. So, what is it? Is it actually? Yeah, it is actually at 0.5. I was thinking it was 0.6, but yeah, once you get after about halfway through the curve, and you start getting big biters, these guys really need at least the chemical level shooting speed and damage upgrades for bullets to deal with them. Where is it? That one. Like, you really want to get through, what is it? Projectile damage 5. 6, not so much, but yeah. You want to be at this level when you hit big biters. Big biter color really should be blue, and then behemoth line should be green. They should be, yes. Get back to your old save then. Yeah, I'd encourage it. The best saves that I've played are the ones where I actually push through the problems. Push through. It was actually funny. I have a save. This one here. Does it actually say? Yeah, 12,096 hours played. I've been playing this save since 2016. It was actually a throwaway save originally. I'd abandoned it, and then for some reason I came back to it, and then it became a thing of me just keep pulling it forward. And so now it's a version, one of the saves that I made a few months after I got the game, and I'm still pushing through it. Actually, it reminds me, it's a thing that I need to do is to load that up into 2.0 and upgrade it to 2.0 at some point. How are we looking here? Also, Tucker, how am I? I'm doing pretty good. How you been? Yeah, for the point now, though. Yeah, you're not getting scrapped nearly fast enough. Really only needs one machine. Yeah, I needed to relay all of the rail. Doing alright? Nice. Hope it's not too early in the morning, is it? Yeah, hey, Martin. Lurking with your morning coffee? Excellent. Yeah, I thought I'd do the my afternoon. So those who follow in Europe have a chance to catch at least some of what's going on, even though it's this is actually next week's times. Even though I think, yeah, it's 5 a.m. Berlin time, 1 p.m. my time, 8 p.m. Pacific. I'm not sure what that is on the other coast. It was up anyway? Yeah, because the 8 a.m. start for me is midnight Berlin time, which is, yeah, it's difficult. Australian Eastern, yes. That is correct. You just woke up? Yeah. A lot of people that watch me are from Europe. So I try to manage. So I try to. Oh, it's 2 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, I try to accommodate the European time zone, because the people who watch from the start, everyone who's been here from the start has generally been from Europe. Not exclusively, but a vast majority. Whee! Yeah, I might pull the beacons away and slow it down. It's just I mean, it doesn't. Right. I mean, if I slow it down, I do need to add more thingies, more of these builds. I almost need a parallel unloader. How can I do that? When the Aussie starts streaming is a sign you're approaching the degen hours. It's also because it's when the US winds down, it's actually a somewhat favourable time slot here, the late night US. Yeah, I was just thinking I could put a like an unload there. It's just not easy to connect it. Like I could belt it in, but I sort of want to avoid that if I can. It's not the best for performance. Worrying about performance is very much a high-end problem in this game. Just to preface that for anyone who's a lot newer to the game, what I'm doing is really pushing into the really technical weeds of squeezing the most out of the game. Give or take 20 minutes. Yeah, 8:20 AM it would be. I might get rid of the third unload and slow it down that way. I mean, this entire unload system is just whack. Just thinking. There's actually a tile that's unused there. What I really need is a train already, the next train already queued up. What if... again, a signal like that. Oh yeah, I actually learned this from Colonel Will. I always add an extra tile because very often that extra tile lets you allow a train to escape. I haven't called that out in a really long time, but it's a really good idea to do. What am I trying to do? So... Oh, yeah. Out of power range. Yeah, it's in power range. Let's put it fully parallel. Like that. Set train limit. So when it's red, I want to queue up another train. Yeah, so when it's red, I want it to queue up another train. But then I also just need a constant combinator. It just always calls for 2 trains. So yeah, right now it's calling for 2 trains. I just realised I don't need the constant combinator. Not the constant combinator, the decider. there it goes. Now it's 3. Yeah, L means the number of trains. See, now it's calling for 3 trains. So the next one's queued up, ready to go. And then the next one's right behind it. But yeah, I don't actually need to do that. Because what I can do is wire it directly. L of 2, and then when it's yellow, we also send a yellow, a red, an L. So instead of doing the conversion, just make it do it directly. So yeah, what that means is that it's going to call for 3. Yeah, so L is the train limit. So I'm sending a signal of L of 2, which means 2. Except it can never go yellow on that side. It needs to be that way, I think. I would need to confirm that. Well, the main thing is that it's... oh, you're only partially unloaded. Oh, I need to do this. Thing that I wasn't doing needs to be done. Well, we're slowly chipping away at the different problems in the production line. They're actually still going. Yeah, still chugging away. It's down to 82,000 a minute. Which means it's fallen behind. Or yeah, see these... it's not getting agricultural packs. Yeah, that's what I thought. The braking marker needs to go past it, so it won't do it. And then I had it facing the wrong way before, which means that it will always just show red. I really just wanted to briefly the reason I'm doing that is my thought is I want to briefly trigger the third one when it arrives, but I don't want it to stay that way while it's sitting there. I could probably put it on the output or something. Or look at the train's cargo and say if it's less than half full or something. The idea is I want to get another one on the way while... the first one's getting out of there. Oh, if it leaves then it already calls for 2. This might not really be a useful build. 5 recyclers. Oh, you're missing legendary steel. You. Yeah, 20k steel. Just to see what happens. I think this comes around to Fulgora next. Yeah, there it goes. You calling for... None. That's why. Well, I better fix that then. How fast does this go? 448. Not bad. Oh, there's so many future me things. I need to fix this platform. Or give it the upgrade. There we go. Off it goes. It's actually kind of amazing that it's been stuck without steel plate for so long. They would have all been sitting here. Oh, you're getting it from that. Yeah, so I don't need... Oh, yeah, because it just wasn't crafting. 8 hours into your run and you're finally close to getting oil? Ah. Taking the... just making sure everything's shored up before moving on. There is no rush, by the way. You don't have to race deep into things. I'd actually suggest, if you're on Space Age, do as much as you can on Navis first before committing to platforms and things. Make sure you shore up some defensive lines as well. Because once you go off world, you can have remotely drivable tanks and such, but if the biters come knocking, you want to make sure you have enough defenses to deal with it. Like, you just click on a tank, and yeah, just go drive remotely. Very handy for remotely managing the planet when you're not on it. But yeah, you really want some good defenses. I don't have much in the way of defenses, but that's more because there's basically there's no more land down that way. There's like a narrow choke there. They're all way out of pollution range. I've basically just deleted all the biters. Like, this is all a peninsula, so I don't need to defend it. There's nothing but biters way off in the distance. Yeah. Just a very good tip to have that I need to point out is yeah, make sure you shore up your defenses if you're on Space Age before running into space. Especially if you're like me and you build a giant-ass factory that generates a ton of pollution. Now, can you actually deal with all that? Give me a bit of rushing depending on the biter situation, but if you keep them out of the pollution cloud, then things are quite often easy. Now, my approach is to... So I'm just watching this. Is to just keep them pushed well back. And then you don't have to deal with them as much. Like, you're not under constant attack from them. A modern biter can be really annoying compared to the early access biters. I mean, it's comfortably deleting stuff. Oh, I might need to change the inserters. Yeah. Because it's varied items, stack inserters aren't so good. I'm slightly worried as to what'll happen when they hit the more complicated items. Yeah, and you're sort of colliding there too, which is inconvenient. Pollution cloud just kept on going in one direction, and direction just happened to be in direction toward Biter's Nest. I'm sure it was a desert as well. It's always a desert. Where is it? Yeah, like I have the eternal desert on this map. It's kind of annoying, but it happens all the time. So yeah, I wonder if I should do one train per wagon, not two. That's really the problem I'm facing, is I'm trying to do too much. Why are you? Oh yeah, because you're probably not. Yeah, you're not unloaded. Well, I guess I'm building this one now. Are you playing on your Switch? The controls are a mess. Can you plug in On the Switch, can you use mouse and keyboard, or do you just have to suffer the weird controls? Oop, went too far. Ah, it's just some stray track. Ooh, actually, these things that are flashing, those are part of the map editor preparations. Yeah, we don't need any of these. Just have to suffer as far as you're aware. It sucks. It's kind of amazing that the game works on the Switch. Let's make that 1 times. I'm not building out Narvis currently. We have more recyclers. 20 more recyclers, okay. The advantage of me faffing about here is that the more stack inserters are built up. Or at least I presume. I mean, there's no reason for Gleba to have not stopped working. 9 and 17. Something happened there. Ding. I mean, it was a while ago. That's 6 hours ago. Yeah, 2.9 a minute, but it's been consistent. 3 a minute. Directly next to the closest oil deposit, of course. But they know, don't they? Every time. Oh, I didn't want to stand there. There's like hopefully not something like that. You don't want that. That is difficulty. Where was the nearest oil for me? Oh yeah, it was actually pretty close. Probably, oh, it was actually too near each other that I lashed together. Just ran a pipe between them. The laser turrets are still all there. Yep. You can see the bite has definitely said hello once or twice. The big circular ones, the queen bee's nest. Oh, there'll be a spitter. There's 2 types of these things. There's the biter one, which is the running one that does the biting. And then there's a spitter one. Oh, yeah, and there's also and then there's also the worms. Symbols ability loaded half. Damn. It's like a death world. Alright. So 8. Yeah, that's a lot for to deal with for when you're at the first oil. Oh, something for Veldak that I just remembered too, because I was looking at the other screen. I've been eyeballing this thing. Come on, game. The Unibone. So at some point I want to get this. I need to get parts for it, and then we can assemble it. Don't know when that'll be yet. The downside is that it's quite expensive to make. I have been sort of had things ticking away in the background. Hop into a car and find another one. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to see if you can find one that's a little safer. Right, can I I slap these here? Is that a thing that I can do? Kind of. I mean, I killed power. There. But I think that might deal with the issue at hand. Let's get the thingy off the awkward corner. There we go. Now I just need more recyclers. I don't know why this bit was so difficult to make. For some reason it was just, well, difficult to make. Any more stray recyclers? No. Well, that works. As I say, I just need to get some more recyclers now. If pushes head while holding fish in hand over water, you put the fish back in the water. I did not know that. I mean, now that fish... For me, fish has become irrelevant now that they have spoilage on them. I can't store them, millions of them, in a chest anymore. Or collection of chests, really. Egg haulers are way more UPS efficient than chunk haulers. That's technically... I think mine is technically an egg hauler. It kind of does both, though. But that's interesting. Kind of not surprising, really. Because... oh, you're down here. You're actually at home. Because if you're egg hauling, you're not storing chunks on giant arrays of belt. What are you waiting for? Oh, you're waiting for GPUs. Why? Oh. You're stuck on GPUs because you're stuck on materials to actually launch rockets. And you're stuck on holmium because you're just not getting any. Go to Aquilo. Engie Man, build a spaceship but not refrigeration. It is very true. Yeah, doesn't have any way to refrigerate the eggs to make them last longer. I wonder if the spoilage stays when you drop them, or does it reset it? It should reset it, I would have thought. Yeah, if I cut out the Promethium storage, that would be a lot of belt deleted right there. It would actually run faster, which wouldn't hurt. I mean, I'm complaining about the speed at which this thing runs at. It already is kind of too fast for its own good. The only thing I would lose out on... So, so my one... It stores up Promethium to immediately start crafting as soon as it receives eggs. It receives eggs once it's fully supplied with the processors. And any other supplies for that matter. This thing has some really wacky logic in it to stop the biters from being the biter eggs from being launched. Have refrigerators called Aquilo. Apparently it doesn't actually refrigerate if you stuff them on Aquilo, though. Alright, what's Aquilo doing now? Ah, that's what we like to see. Managed to start automating the production of military packs. Nice. Get some military science going. You don't actually need that much as well. Was it like 2, 4, 6 machines total? 6 machines that actually keep it going pretty well. The reason for that is that each craft makes 2 packs, not 1, which is really handy. Spoilage does reset. Yeah, it sort of makes sense because it's no longer an entity, so it loses the ability to track those properties. The reason why I thought it might have been a thing is that it's entirely possible that the developers went to the effort of actually tracking that. Alright, you're crafting again, I hope. Maybe? No? No. It needs sticks. Which is a bit of a problem because I don't think we have a lot. Oh no, we have a few. What's the limit at? 8,000. No, see, it's not getting enough holmium plate here. That's the real bottleneck. We need to persist with building out the new scrap processing. Haven't tested is the quality is preserved when you release the fish. My hypothesis is that it doesn't preserve quality either, if it's not preserving the freshness. But again, you could be surprised. It's easy to be surprised. Okay, that's all of that. Excellent. And that's all that deleted. Aha! Rain hath come. Yeah, because I like putting it there. And you? Main problem is automating logistics packs. Those, I have a sneaky, do I actually? No, I don't have a... I have a specific build that I always do for red and yellow automation and logistics packs. Basically just do a bit of a side load on the copper and then put the gears on the other side for automation. Logistics... I can't show anymore because, I mean the machine, the inserter machine is still kind of there. But what I do is I put an inserter machine and a belt producer right next to each other. Or near each other here. And it's able to load up the belt. I'm trying to remember what the, I'm trying to remember back when it was early on when I first started playing, what the hang-up was. I think it was circuits early on. Was always my problem with logistics science. Circuits is one of those things where you sort of throw a lot at it. Actually, another tip is go for the productivity module. If I can find it. The purple thing. I mean, that's productivity 3. We want this one. Productivity module. It gives you the productivity module, which when you put it in a machine, gives you 4% productivity. So in a assembly machine too, that's an extra 8% productivity. It's not a lot, but it adds up over time. And what you want to do is put them, as you make them, put them straight into your labs. And then after that, put them in like military science. Definitely put them in blue science. They do slow the machine down slightly, but you can just make more machines to compensate. And that will... You put them in all of your science machines. Start with blue science and military because they're big drains. And then go to green, then yellow. But labs first. What that'll do is the reason I say that is it decreases the amount of iron and copper and stone and such. Everything that goes in, it decreases the amount that you effectively need to put in. And that means it just saves a little bit on resource. It saves the burden that it puts on resource patches, so they don't drain as quick. And it means that you don't need as much, like the equivalent amount of smelting is slightly less. Same with circuits. Green circuits are another good one to put them in early on. But as I say, do science first. It just makes outposting that slightly less annoying. They're a very powerful tool in the factory. It's just having trouble deleting everything. Interesting is that one of them's got a lot more than the other. I think it's because they're directly on the... Yeah, you're maxed out already. No? Never mind. Blue circuits and silos too are good. Yeah, they are. Blue circuits definitely. There used to be a chart of what to put them in. And in general, the best one to put them in is labs. Then, well, I think it was technically silos, but that's changed now because the silo cost is a tenth of what it used to be. But the most effective one was labs. Then it's like purple science, then yellow science, blue science, something like that. Okay. Alright, seeing that slide along nicely. We actually need to end soon. Whee! Is it worth... yeah, let's build up some more trains. Just none of that is in radar range. Yeah, see, it triggers to 3, and then as it passes, it should go back to 2. Yep, like that. But I don't think there are enough trains available. Yeah, see, there's actually not enough trains to get it to the point where I can get another one pre-allocated. I'm not entirely convinced it's actually doing anything useful, but just leave it like that and see what happens. What a mess. Also you have 3,000 still. Why are you and that? I must have tapped that at some point. You're not getting soikets. What's the planet doesn't exist order? That was interstellar space. Before it was changed to Shattered Planet. Yeah, you used to go to the solar system edge, and then you would go to interstellar space to collect interstellar asteroid chunks. But that became the Shattered Planet and Prometheum. Planet's gonna steal some of these. Oh, this will be a big launch too. Yeah. I mean, it's not this one sort of big launch. I mean, I could just eject it all, because I can, and then we can have a an Aquilo launch. And hopefully science packs won't just explode all over the floor. Definitely never had that happen before. Look at it. It's already 480 away and the things are still ejecting. It's like this one here. Oh, 55 minutes. Yeah, 56. It's not bad. It's like this platform. It should eject and then immediately return to Gleba. There it goes. Ah, there's still some left, is there? Yeah, there is. Do we have a big spillage? No. Nope. It's just a lot of crap, though. Right, you... Yeah, it's receiving stuff now. Nice. Must be a big power spike. Eh, not wrong. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, yep, there's a bit of a spike there. Yeah, 1.9 gig. I mean, there's a bit of a power spike here. Yeah, rocket silos draw a lot of power, so they put a massive load on the power generation. It's here. Here we are. There they go. Bye bye, rocket. So stupid. This is what I want out of all of the planets. The power graph looks like 10 gigawatts. Hello, Pax. That was the first 38,000. 76,000. You can only... I think I got one too many thingies. Just receives in 4 salvos. There it is. And off it goes again. I mean, even the power now is significantly higher than it was. It's already going down 40,000, 30,000. It should peak out at 128,000 a minute. Should peak out 1,500 rocket parts a minute. That makes me happy. As I say, I want that out of every planet. That's why this has such a big fusion generator, because, yeah, it needs a lot of power. It's up to 18. It's still at... That one's still at 4, though. I forgot what I was doing now. Oh, and steel plate. I've actually been chewing through the research. Yeah, rocket part productivity is a bit out of reach now. Even steel plate is a bit... Yeah, research productivity, 15 million is a bit... It's a bit much. 32 million. 7.4 million. Yeah. The problem is the productivity... I'm near the end of the productivities. Because there is... even though they're infinite, there is a limit because productivity caps out at 300%. I think asteroid productivity. It's the... oh, yeah. Oh. Recycling productivity. Haven't done that. Neither have I done you. Probably, yeah, worker robot speed as well. Rocket fuel. Plastic. I'm saving flammables for the final lab setup so we can just crank through them. Except mining. Yeah, except I'm holding on for the mining productivity for now. I don't want it to go to the moon just yet. It always feels good to get more mining prod. It does. I'm modulating it a little bit so that I do thin out some of these patches on Nava still. I mean, there's nothing stopping me just abandoning the patch as the base expands out, but it makes me feel good to have eliminated some patches. I mean, the productivity that I've done is already... Oh, never mind. Has already slowed the drain right down. That was a Vulcanus. What are we at? 57,000. If only Gleb and benefited from mining prod. Yeah, farming prod. Ah, it's purple. Yeah, this base is really at its limit. It's, yeah, stone. It's getting all the stone it can be supplied. I mean, I could pull more out of it. It's just that pulling 4 belts out of this is really beyond what this unloader can actually supply. Having said that, I could probably try... getting another stone belt through this mess is not going to happen. See, I don't have a blueprint for a starter base, and I pay the price for not having a blueprint for a starter base. Green belts with stacks. Just stack the green belts on the green belt, and then stack more on each green belt that's on the green belt. So you get a stack of stacks. How are you doing? 5,000. Yeah. Is there anything I can do to speed this thing up, other than just process more scrap? Trains move science out of base. That is the eventual plan. So, the eventual plan is to migrate everything up to here, and then have labs up to here, and just have like a little train ring that supplies the labs. I want to do... I have a specific order of operations in mind for that, because I need to transfer the hub over to trains as well, to put the off-world packs onto trains, which means that there's a fairly significant amount of carving up the base that needs to happen. And I want to try and get this built first before carving up this base and changing everything over. That's why I haven't done it yet. And I sort of want to get all the other planets into something approximating Aquilo as far as its state goes. Fulgora is probably the next one. Then, well, Gleb is probably the next closest, because it's just a matter of copy and pasting what was already there. And then Fulgora is next on that list. Problem is, it's just taken me a long time to really figure out what I want to do. I mean, as I said, I've been playing this... I should qualify as that I've been playing this since I started this save last October when the Space Age came out. But I've been pursuing a lot of different directions and ideas for bases. Like, I had a train base on Gleb first because I thought that might be interesting. And then I cracked Gleb and figured it basically turned Gleb into a solved problem. And it turns out it doesn't need trains at all. It's just a waste of time, which is actually kind of disappointing. Fulgora, and to an extent Fulgora, and at least mid-game Vulcanus lends into trains, but it's easy to do it without them. Always more squirrels to hunt down. Yeah, it's also figuring out something that I'm happy with. Oh, yeah, Anyway, I got a bit distracted there. But it is time to end. Sad to say, but true. So I'm going to leave it there for today and say thank you all for watching. We will be on next Wednesday. Unfortunately, I can't be on Monday or Tuesday. I will be joining Colonel Will tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be streaming it. I'll probably not be streaming it though, but check out Colonel Will's channel to see that. That will be my morning, which will be European evening. That'll probably be close to midnight Berlin time when I get on that. So links to that is there, if you want to see that. Catching the end? But yeah, other than that, we'll be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday at the same start time. Right there. As I say, and then it'll be on Colonel Will's tomorrow, because he ordered 1 unit of Gleba. And beyond that, I will be uploading this and Captain of Industry and the remnants of Timberborn from months ago as VODs, as I try and get around to them. I've been really falling behind again. They are so hard to deal with, the VODs. I've got to figure out how to deal with it quicker. Beyond that, as I say, Workbench stream is coming. I just got to deal with this thing. Get this thing made. This is someone else's design. I just got to get it manufactured and order parts for it. And then we'll do a workbench of assembling this thing. I may even do a stream of fixing some of the tracks on this thing, because it's kind of gnarly down here. Like, someone used an auto router and it shows. But those are all future me problems. Look at that there, that's terrible. Anyway, those are all future me problems. But yeah, other than that, that is it from me for today. I think I've covered everything. I think I've rambled on for long enough. And I'm just looking at who is on. For Twitch, that is. Go say hi to... For YouTube, we're just going to end here. YouTube, I think, has raids now. Mr. Hobbit. Let's go say hi to Mr. Hobbit. I'm not normally around when he's on, so let's go say hi. He is doing... I think he's doing some speedrun stuff. So let's go say hi to Mr. Hobbit. Make sure to grab the raid thingy. I'm typing and thinking at the same time, and it doesn't work for me. There's also all the links to socials there, to Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, all that crap. Make sure to grab one of those raid messages. We'll go say hi to SF Hobbits over on Twitch. And other than that, thank you for watching, and I shall see you next week, and bye-bye for now.